Okay. Oh, market levels. It'd probably be a good idea to put market levels on here. Du, du, du. All right, so what do we have? We need possibly, we don't need that. Okay. Low latency. Wonder. Oh, okay. That could be a problem. Well, I have to go low latency. So you're going to have like a 5-10 second delay. Okay, well, that is what it is. Okay. Oh, come on. Hmm. Wow. Alrighty. Boy, we've been consolidating for days. Alrighty, what do we have here? Let's see. Okay. Now I've got everything set up. Okay. All right. I'm streaming on Linux today. Uh, okay. Alrighty. Yeah, I got some good updates I'll have to put out tonight. Uh, all right. Let's see. Why is it doing that? Let's see. And it did that on Windows. Really, man? Is there something? What did? Alrighty. Just pen that message. Okay. All right. Today we're gonna do things a little different. Uh, Okay. No. Come on, chat. Why is it refocusing? Really? All right. It's 9:17. I really wouldn't be doing much, to be quite honest. It's 9:17. Um, Let me come over here. Okay. Range bars. Okay, so I need to save this. Probably go a little bit out a little bit further. 100. Okay. I would say 5 minute. Okay. This is the 1 minute. 1 minute. I've been wanting BL. We probably get rid of that one. Okay. Alrighty. Today's the 26th on Wednesday. Oh, hopefully next month will be better. September starts on Tuesday. Hopefully it will be a lot better, to be quite honest. August has not been all that good, to be quite honest. You take a look at this. If you take a look at this, if you take a look at this, we've actually ran up quite far. That was around August 26th is when we just kind of just consolidate around when it sold off, and we've just been slowly grinding down. As you can see, we are making higher high, higher lows right here. We're just kind of low. This right here, this is ETH, RTH, and both. I have it set to both for overnight session and New York session. So the highs, we've just been, as you can see here, we've just been slowly going down and down and down and down and down. Okay. So where I think right here, we have some support because of August 3rd right up in here. So what I'm thinking is we'll probably just keep grinding around into this area. If we break then we definitely have some resistance up in here if we break that area. Okay, this is a daily. So if we break that area, we're definitely going to have some resistance. If you take out the overnight highs and lows, you can take out the candles if you want. If you don't want the candles, you can take out the candles. And that's what I'm thinking. We'll have some support right down in here. We kind of came down on the 24th right here. We just kind of came down. I think that was Monday. We came down and we kind of bounced off of it. But we've just been in a slow month. It's August, so it's just been a slow month, to be quite honest. It's just been a slow month. Yesterday, what time is it? 9:22. So this is the overnight. We've just been kind of, we have an inside bar. As you can see right here, we've just got a nice inside bar from the overnight high and lows from yesterday. Yesterday, we just had a nice distribution of volume right up in here. We had some low volume right here, and it just kind of picked up. Now, this right here has a nice volume area. So that whole area right there can be support because of all the volume, distribution of volume right there. So I'm thinking if we break this area right here, we could possibly start going down. This is the daily. I don't think we're going to be doing much of anything, to be quite honest, as far as selling off. I mean, it's August. It's traditionally slow in August. It's traditionally slow. So I don't think we'll be doing much of anything. I've set up a little bit different settings. So what I have finished, now the Linux version, I'm testing the Linux version. There's a problem with the heat map. Uh, and I think it's just how the graphics cards are getting enabled because it works flawless on Windows and Mac. I I don't know how many people are going to be using Linux. So most people are going to be using Windows. And as long as it works really good there, then that is actually a really good thing. So let's go over what I actually uh, did. Okay. So what this update that I'm getting ready to show is going to be available tonight. Or, yeah, I would say tonight, possibly tomorrow morning. Just if you see the version on the profile, when you go to your profile page on the website, if you see the version saying 1.2, you just need to update. So what I added is if you look down at the bottom in 925, if you look down at the bottom, you'll see that I am on NQU6, 1M for the 1 minute. I wanted to put it down here and not like an overlay or up in here. I want to do things a little bit different than most platforms. I want things to be nice and clean and out of the way. As you can see right here, this is a 5 minute chart. I have 5 minute chosen. Now what I'm going to do is when the 5 minutes chosen, there's going to be like, maybe this will be highlighted or something. I'm not sure. But you can always look to see what chart that I'm on by coming down here and going to NQU65M. At the bottom right, you'll see that I'm on NASDAQ September contracts 2026, and I'm on the 5 minute chart. This is the countdown timer. Okay, that's the countdown timer. The 1 minute, this is NQU6 1 minute, that's countdown timer. This one down at the bottom here is NQU6 32R. That means I'm on a range bar on here. So that is what I added as well. Also, I worked on some of the heat map stuff. The performance on that, I need to test on Windows and Mac, but it should be really, really good now for Windows and Mac. Linux still needs some work. That's why I'm streaming on Linux. I want to make sure that the platform is working on Linux pretty solid. It works pretty solid on Windows. We're not getting any crashes, so yeah, it's working pretty good. So that's what I did last night. I added that kind of stuff, and also what I did was when you go to Heikin, these are Heikin candles. Okay, these are good trend following candles. So Heikin in Japanese stands for average bar, so it just gets the average. Okay, and it's really good for trend following. Like right here, as you can see, there's like a spinning top in doji, and then we had a nice close right here, and then we just kind of go up, and then you have, of course, I mean that's 8:30. That was news, but you understand what I'm talking about. We have a nice trend going down. You can Heikin candles are really good for trend following. When you see candles like this forming, you probably want to stay out. Okay, you need to have them nice, solid candles like this right here, this one, this one, this one. When you start getting tails, you got to be aware that the trend could be reversing. That doesn't count because that is news. But Heikin candles are there. Now the Heikin candles, what time? We got about 2 minutes. Order flow moving average. Okay, this right here, as you can see right here, I'm going to change this to pretty quick. This right here, as you can see, I think that's set to 7 and 5. So let's take a look at that on the 1 minute. So let's set this to 7 and then smoothing out to the exponential. So what this does is take 7 periods of a hiking ashy bars and then it smooths it out with a 5 exponential moving average. And that moving average just keeps you in the right trend. That's why I wrote the moving average like this. It keeps you in the right trend, okay? Because some people use the Heikin candles for trend following strategies. So those are done, Heikin candles. The lines are not done. I need to add that line. Okay. Let me add that real quick. Here, let me drag this over here. Let me add that note real quick. To do. So this is the to do. Uh, we're getting ready to open up in about a couple seconds. Just stay calm. Don't, no need to worry about anything. It'll settle down. Need to add a line chart for regular charts. Okay, that's there. Let me get this back up here. All right. All right. We have got chart trader and hotkeys working. Yeah, I just wouldn't get too excited this first 5 minutes. As you can see here, we're just kind of coming right around here. If we yesterday's high Yesterday's New York session high was 29,309. Previous day highs. All right. Why did that not execute? Come on. What? All right. I'm testing this on micros. Uh, yeah, that should have went. Okay. Okay, that's working. Is my hotkeys not going to work because I'm on Umanchi? That's not going to be kosher for me. What about this one? Hotkeys is enabled. I'm on Linux, so this is going to be a little weird. Um, hmm. Okay, that worked. Okay. What the heck? Okay. We got a lot of binding, as you can see on the upper left, the upper right. We've got a 5 minute. Upper right, we got a 5 minute. Uh, Come on, man. Um, Upper right, we got 5 minutes. You can download the beta version. It's free. You can download the beta version. It is free. It's free to use while in beta. Yeah, we're just in a tight range, folks. It's August. Expect this kind of crap, okay? Okay. All right. So that's where I don't know what was the problem. That's weird. Okay, it's working. Uh, I don't know. Maybe I had something focused. I don't know. Uh, this is what it's like trading on Linux. So if you have a Linux machine, you can download the Linux version. Be aware that the Linux version for the heat map needs a little bit of work, folks. The Linux version for the heat map needs a little bit of work, okay? All right. Okay, that does that. Okay. I think we're good. I think we're good. Uh, yeah, I think we're going to be good, folks. Okay. All right, we got a lot of buy-in up in here, man. Uh, I know some people like looking at dailies. Now, this profile chart right here, this is a daily chart. Okay, if you want to look at dailies, you can look at it like this. Okay. If I go, I can full screen it, uh, and then we can look at it like that. Okay. Full screen needs to come down over here. Okay. Let me stop screwing around and actually try and trade today. I'd be up quite a bit. I'd be up like a couple $100 already, but I'm testing micros. Maybe later on. What time is it? It's like 9:38. Yeah, I'm using a Linux version. We have Windows, Mac, Linux. I don't know, how's the stream look and sound on Linux? How's the stream look and sound streaming on Linux? Do you guys like this setup better than the Windows? Uh, you're on a long delay. Do not follow me. You're on a long delay. I had to go to stream settings of low latency. I can't use ultra low latency. For some reason, it's screwing it up. Even on Windows, I just can't do it because uh, my internet sucks, to be honest. My internet sucks, to be quite honest, so I really can't do it. Okay, we're coming down here. Um, Here, let me take out the overnight highs and lows. This kind of, now you can actually see the chart. This was actually a good trade right here. Why? Because if you look at the delta, CVD was starting to roll up a little bit. Plus, we had a buy imbalance, buy stacked imbalance. The moving average was sloping upwards. So you enter here, you put your stop down here, and you just start trailing it up, man. Uh, I'm using a 32 range bar. 32 range bar, tick merge to 4. That's what this box. Man, I really need to do a video, guys and girls. I really need to do a video. Um, I really need to get a video out of setting up the charts and how everything looks and works. And I really need to get a video out here. It's 9:40. Okay, so it's 9:40. The market is pretty much settled down. Where are we at here? Let me uh this is gonna look different because I'm on a Linux machine, guys. Okay. I'm on a Linux machine, so this is gonna look a little bit different for you, okay? Um, that's what we have here, okay? This is what we have here. This is overnight high. Overnight highs is 29,309. Overnight highs is 29,309. As you can see right here, O and H 309. Oh man, I forgot to man. Uh, Order book pressure. Where's the order book pressure? No, RSI. How did that get? What? That was. Boy, this thing works a little strange on Linux, don't it? Levels will do 12. 12. You gotta have level 2 for this, folks. You gotta have level 2. We'll go 20% and 20%. We'll just click apply. Order book pressure. That's an indicator that I am currently working on. Okay. I am working on order book pressure. I can explain it a little bit later. It's like 9:42. Look at the previous 5 minute there in the upper right. We got about a minute and 45 seconds until it flips over. We got about 40, 30, 40 seconds for the 1 minute. We have a countdown timers here. We have 40 seconds, okay? And then as you can see, this is NQU61M. It's down at the bottom on the chart, down at the bottom right. You'll see that I'm on NQU6. Oh, something's going on. We've got something's going on. Something's going on, folks. Come on, man. This thing just keeps freaking this Windows machine. I got a laptop. I didn't like that. That 41 single order coming in. We're right here at the top too. That 41 single order I just didn't like. We got a 25 single order. They're trying to come in here. They're trying to come in here. Uh, See how that 41 came in and we couldn't really break up that much. When I see that 41, what I've noticed is when you start seeing large contracts like that, that's 41 single order contract that got slung into the market. Really can't see it there, but yeah, you got some sellers coming into the market, and we've got some buyers here. I'm trying to, man, you are keep logging me out, but that's fine. Uh, Hello, man. All right, we got some sellers coming in here. You see, you can see them on this range, on the range bars. I wouldn't be trying to short, to be honest, folks. There's a reason why. Okay. For one, you see this distribution of volume right here? We're above that. You see this one right here? We're above that. Okay. But another thing why I would not be looking to short, look at all these buyers, man. You see all these buyers? Let me take the big trades and try to go to maybe 200, maybe 150. Yeah, you've got 156. Yeah, this is just, you've got a lot of buying activity, man. I'd be careful about trying to short this market, to be quite honest. Sounds the same to me. Okay, that's good. That's good. Hey, I think I don't know if you were trying to connect to Lucid or not, but Lucid is fixed. I had to put in a system drop down. I actually can connect to Lucid. I did it on stream, so everything is pretty good. Um, if someone could verify that Tradeify is working, that would be great. Yeah, see, I really would not try and short this market. That's just me. I mean, look at all these buyers right here, man. You got a lot of buyers up in here. Okay. I don't think they're looking to short this market. And you see this dotted line on the profile chart right here? Yeah. I don't think they're looking to short this market, to be quite honest. But that's just me. Um, see if we can't get a break. Nope. All right. I tried. I tried, man. Can't blame me for trying. Uh, why did I try and do that? Well, we've got a lot of 20%, 20, I need to set that order book pressure to possibly 25. Okay. 25%. Okay. We got 21% right there. Um, order book pressure. We got 48% more buyers. This order book pressure is interesting. We're consolidating, folks. I'd be aware of this. We're here at the overnight highs too. I'd be aware that we are consolidating on the 1 minute right here. These bubbles are so stinking big on the 5 minute. Hmm, yeah, I really need to adjust that. Yeah. Uh, Okay, so what this means, oh, I need to take out that B, the bid and the ask right there. You see, it says -1% right there. Uh, what that is that when this 1 minute candle closed, since I have it set to look at 12 and 12, man, I can't. I need to focus. All right, like the previous 1 minute says -10%. Okay. So that says -10%. We're right here off bouncing off the VWAP. I'd be careful trying to short. I mean, you can do what you want, but I'd be careful about trying to short. We're right here at the VWAP. Volume weighted average price is at 255. Okay. Plus we've been consolidating. If you look at this, folks, we're kind of like right up in here, man. So just be careful. Uh, if you're trying to short, you could possibly get something. If you try it, you could possibly get something. So, yeah, I'm streaming on Linux. So, uh, I'm having a problem with the heat map on Linux, though, man. It's the graphics card stuff. Well, they're trying to hold this up because look at the previous 1 minute is 6% order book pressure. So it's set to 12 levels. So it goes 12 ticks on the bid. It looks at the bid, 12 ticks, and it sums it up on the bid, and then 12 ticks below on I'm sorry. It looks above 12 ticks on the ask, and it sums it up, and then on the bid, it goes 12 ticks below on the bid for the buyers, and it sums it up. And it gets a percentage of who has more pressure on level two. Is it the bid or the ask? Okay. Uh, yeah, daggone it. Um, ATR is 43 on the 5 minute. What is the ATR? I need to get me an ATR for the 1 minute. Uh, it looks like we're at a 30 ATR on the 1 minute. I got a 1 minute chart right up here. Oh, wait a minute. I got a 1 minute chart right there. What am I doing? Boom. Let me get rid of that. Where's market levels? Market levels. Uh, so overnight highs. We can just do that. We can do the VWAP. That's the VWAP right there. 26. All right, we're at about 29 ATR, folks. We're at 29 ATR. We got the overnight highs right there. Do we even need market levels on here for a 5 minute? Probably not. Probably not. This is a volume down here, and then down below the volume right here, this is a CVD, cumulative volume delta, and that is set to 5 minutes. Okay, that's set to both 5 minutes. Okay. Boy, we are just up here consolidating, ain't we? Right at 28 ATR. I'd be careful. I because this is August. Okay, it's August. I wouldn't try to short because look at all these. It ain't working out for the shorts on the 5 minute right here on the upper right. It ain't really working out for them too well. Okay, so I'd be a little leery about trying to short. And if you're going to short, have a stop in place, please. Move to a break even once you get in a nice area where you can move to a break even. I mean, you don't have to trade like me and move to a break even. Because if you watch me stream, I will get in, especially on these range bars right here. I'll get in. We'll get like five points or so, and I'll move to a break even because I'm looking for momentum going up. Now, what are we doing here? Is this we're at the overnight highs, folks. We're at the overnight highs. We got some sellers that kind of stepped in. They're not getting rewarded though. They're holding them off though. We got 60 single order sell contract. You got buyers stepping in though. Look at the order book pressure. It's all green right here, man. You got a little bit of red right there. You got 34% negative level 2 right there, but it ain't working out too good for them, is it? You know what? Try this again. Yeah, I think I'm done with that. Uh, why did I even try that? Look at the volume kind of drying up a little bit right here, and the CVD is kind of peaking out. So that was kind of crazy for me to even try that. $35 single order, man. We just can't get there, can we? I don't think, because look at all this volume right here on the current profile and the previous profile. You see that right there? A balanced day right there, right here. We got, I don't think we're going to be selling off. That's just my opinion, though. That is just my opinion. I don't think we'll be selling off. Here, I'll be right back. Oh, hey. Have my headphones on. I got my phone. Okay, folks. Alrighty. Uh, yeah, I'm gonna have a version. I need to test this a little bit on Windows and Mac because I changed up some code for the heat map, and I want to make sure it's working solid on Windows. I changed up some code on the heat map, refactored a little bit to get a little bit better performance because I'm trying to fix the Linux version of the heat map. The Linux version for the charts, the order flow, the profile, the order execution, the data connection, all that's good. It's just Linux is I'm having a problem with Linux because of the graphics stuff and something with my code. Uh, I don't think, but no, not really. I don't think it's the code. I don't know. I've gotten it better for the Linux version, for the heat map. Now the Windows version and the Mac version work solid for the heat map. Okay, that works pretty solid. Yeah, folks, I'd be careful about trying to short this market. I mean, if you can't tell by looking at the upper right that there's a crap ton of buying, well, you have to look a little bit closer. But as you can tell, there's definitely some buying. Uh, as you can tell, there's definitely some buying right up in here, man. That's why be careful about trying to short this market. That's a little much of a that to me, this is not a micro pullback, okay? I know we ran up and we have a little pullback here, but look at this. You see? That's a little bit too much negative volume. And plus the CVD, cumulative volume delta, is kind of sloping downwards. So it's kind of like I don't want to go long, but I don't want to go short because look at all these buyers. This is buying activity within, like, I think I have it set to a 50 milliseconds or 100. I think 100 milliseconds. And it just sums up all the buying within 100 milliseconds or 50. I can't remember. But that's institutional buying activity. Wait a minute. Both. Okay, we need both. So now we have both orders. The top number is the aggregated order. Okay, like the 159 for that buying is aggregated buying within milliseconds. That 30 down there is the largest single order contract. Okay, do not make me try and buy this thing again, you turds. Okay, yeah, I'm streaming on Linux. Okay, I'm streaming the Linux version. I uh, I need to test the Linux version. The Windows and Mac version is pretty solid. You're leaving? Okay. Um, just text message me if you need anything or call. Okay. Yeah, we're up here just consolidating, folks. This is the playbook they've been doing for a while. So we're at like a 20 ATR. It's dropping. Okay. And it's 10 o'clock and we're at a 20 ATR. It's August. It's slow. Okay. I mean, if you didn't notice it's slow, let me full screen this. Look at this. This right here, August 3rd. Okay. We had a nice little run up. Ever since August 6th, we've just been kind of slowly going up, going down. So this is where we're at. Okay. I don't think much is going to happen, to be quite honest. That's just me, though. Uh, plus, with this order book pressure, okay, we're losing this 5 minute right here. We start losing this 5 minute, we might go down to the point of control. The only problem is those buyers right here, a lot of buying activity. Okay. If we look at the big trades, even if you go to like 150, even if you go to 150, look at that. There's a lot of buy-in. Looks, he's got a 25 single order sell contract, but the problem is, well, the problem is we've got a lot of buy-in, and on also right here on this 5 minute chart right here, you see that? Most of that is positive delta right there. It's because of these buyers right here. All of that, um, you gotta be aware of this area right here, folks. Okay? This whole area right here is nothing but buying. Right there. Now, if they were looking to buy it, you know, we had a sell imbalance right here. It just got absorbed. Right here, it got absorbed. Okay? We had a buy imbalance that just got absorbed. I'm buying. I took that signal right in the middle of consolidation. Okay, not a good idea. Not a good idea, to be quite honest. But give it a try, see what happens. Okay. Yeah. So the Linux version seems to be pretty decent. Um, wonder if I should try and get a short off right here. I don't know. This is really. We'll see what we can do. I'd be careful about shorting. If you do short, you can possibly try and get something going. Right here in the middle of consolidation, though, that is the problem. You got all these buyers in here, man. That's going to be hard to take them out. You got some sellers in there? No. Yeah. See, all this whole area is buying. They are trying to short this, but right now, this update right here, as this is updating, did you see negative 60% on the books on level two? Now it's positive. It flips positive and negative. We got a 30 single order contract. Alrighty. So the Linux version seems pretty stable. I've been running it for a couple hours. It's been pretty stable. Right here at the point of control, we are, VWAP is at 290, so we're below the VWAP. Oh, we got that. Yeah. I was a little late. Uh, I was a little late on that, but it's, I mean, if you got that, the most you would have gotten like 200 bucks. I mean, it's just not 151 sellers. So if you try and do this, 151 sellers, single order, put your stop up there at the top if you break that area right there. I'm looking for a flush and I'm not getting it. So I'm looking for a flush. I'm not getting it. We got some tails right here. You see the delta starting to move back up on this current bar right here, the CVD. I had a nice big volume on the 1 minute, but now it just looks like this 151. It looks like it could be getting absorbed. 151 aggregated sell. Largest single order sell contract was 18 contracts. But like I said, this whole gray box area right here, you've got these buyers right here. That is the problem with this. Okay. That is the problem with this. So you can go to epcharts.com and download the version you want for Windows, Mac, Linux. Right now it's beta 1.1. I've got an update, so I'm running the latest build that I did last night and this morning. So yeah. And what I did was you see on the charts right here at the bottom it says NQU61M and then a countdown timer. Over here on this one we have NQU65M. So if you ever want to know what chart I'm on, and then down here, NQU632R, which is a 32 range bar. So if you ever want to know what I'm running, that's what that is. Look at this, man. We're just sitting here right in another inside bar. Are we going to have an inside bar on this? We don't know. What is the New York session? What did New York session do? Um, eh, this is New York session, RTH. real-time trading hours. That's the New York session. That's what a profile looks like for that. We could have an inside day, you know? This is just, yeah, August, man. Welcome to August. It's notoriously slow. And the reason it's notoriously slow, people on vacation, institutions, they're out doing their thing, they're on vacation. So it's just slow. Next month, September, it'll pick up. Next month, I'm thinking it will pick up, to be quite honest. That is my opinion, though. But notoriously, September's will pick up after August. August is slow. That's just the way the market is, folks. It is the way the market is. It is slow. Should I try and do this? The delta's coming back up. Give it a stab. Give it a stab. See what happens. Give it a stab. See what happens. Man. Oh, you know what I forgot to do? Forgot to do that. This is the value area high and low. Those white bars are the value area high and low. Okay. Um, Little white dotted lines right there. That's the value area high, value area low. So a value area high and low, like right here, value area high and low, and we closed above it. Value area high and low, and we closed above it. So notoriously, you can kind of go up here, try to get you some a little bit, like maybe a couple $100. Um, you're mainly looking for a one-to-one when you're doing stuff like that. Mainly looking for a one-to-one when you're doing stuff like that. Value area, we closed above that, man. The value area, we closed above that. Look at the deltas, neutral in the CVD for the 1 minute and the 32 range. I just don't like that. Plus, I'm thinking if we were going to do it, we would have done it right up in here. If we were going to do it, we would have done it on crap. We would have done it right here. To me, that's just my opinion. We would have done it right there. Mm, Here. Oh, I don't have here. Let me put the indicator, the order book pressure. I like trading off range bars, folks. No, stop that. Uh, 12 levels for the bids and the ask, and we're going to go 25%. So we'll just go ahead and do that. What this is, the order book pressure. What this is, it sums up the bids and the ask and it finds out where the pressure is on the level 2 within 250 milliseconds. Okay. We had a sell imbalance and it got deleted. We're getting a tail on the 1 minute. Negative 41%. They got yanked. It's now negative 72% on the level 2. You can see right here on, I'm not using a heat map or anything like that, but right here on the bar, you see it at positive 57%. It just kind of like 59%, 22%. The books are getting yanked in and out. So I'm gonna have to do a video on this so people can really understand it. I did not think we would sell off this much. I thought that we would try and trap this 151 and run it up top here, but I guess I'm wrong. Um, I guess I'm wrong. Oh, we have that. Uh, we have that 30 seller. I'm not liking that. That's 55%. I don't know. 55% on the books, whatever. Uh, no, don't you come back, but doesn't mean anything. Wow, now we got that. Okay. Little counter trend trading. Normally, if you have a sell-off right here and you have that doji right there, but uh, okay, so that puts the stop up there. Okay. Um, yep. Okay. Well, the executions are working on Linux pretty good. Uh, the executions are working on Linux pretty good. And if you switch over to the charts, to the different charts, I wonder, that's there. If I change it right here, well, which one is it? I guess we're gonna find out which one it does. I would not be doing that. I personally did not think we would sell off like this, but we're at the low, so be careful because we could bounce. Look at where all that distribution of volume is right up in here and here. I need to keep my eye on this. Here, let me get my, uh, if the Windows thing would work. All right, 0311. You need to log in, man. Um, do, 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 do. Yeah, well, I can look right here where these orders are. I can look right here where these orders are. No. Order ID. Man. Okay. All right. Positions. Okay, there we go. So I got that in there. Okay, we'll see what we can do, folks. I put it at the value area high right there. We've got another cell. I could have added to the position, but I just didn't. I wasn't thinking, to be quite honest. I just was not thinking. I put it up here at the high right there. We're starting to get a little frothy up in here with the buyers. As you can see, the delta is starting to climb right there, about 600 delta, positive delta, 18% positive delta, and we're out. Okay, yep, okay. So it does the last one. That's actually pretty good. Okay, so it's a nice break-even day for me, I guess. All right, 30. You gotta be careful. The way I'm looking at this right here, we've got 26% negative level two, 21% negative level two, negative 21% negative, 16% negative, 100, 54%, 25%. So most of it on the level two historically right here at the end, the close of the 32 range bars were negative. Uh, this would have been good as 38, but it was negative 21% on the level two. So I'm trying to figure out what is the best way to use this order book pressure and also how I want to keep developing it is the question. I did not think we would sell off this much, but I guess I'm wrong. Oh well. Well, the Linux version seems pretty good. Uh, has anybody used this thing on Tradeify? Can you verify that you're able to log in with Tradeify? Take Profit Trader, you can. Apex, Lucid, Take Profit Trader. Um, Tradeify, I have not tested yet. I don't have a Tradeify account. Bullnox, we are still working on Bullnox. Bullnox has updated their stuff, man. Bullnox has updated their stuff. So I don't know the legacy one for Bullnox. I've got a few funded accounts with Bullnox. Uh, Got about 10 seconds to the close. You're on a big delay, folks. So I had to go to low latency, not ultra low latency, because the stream, my internet sucks. So I have to go to low latency. So you're on a big delay. So do not do not follow me. Okay. Uh, do not try and follow me. I have really got to go to the bathroom, but I can't move because this market is consolidating. Uh, yeah. Welcome to August. It's notoriously slow. So the CVD on the 1 minute right there, as you can tell, you can tell that what chart I'm on by the bot. If you look at the chart right here, the bottom part of it, uh, if you look down at the bottom right here, okay, right there, you will see I'm on NQU6 1 minute. Down at the bottom right of the chart, NQU 632 range bar. This is a 32 range bar. This is NQU 6 5 minute. We have countdown timers. So, but I'm on a big delay on YouTube. I had to go to ultra latency, not, I mean, I had to go to low latency, not ultra low latency. You know, I just couldn't do it. But what you can do is download that. You can download it and try it out for yourself, to be honest. I mean, the beta version's free. Why would you not at least try it? Now, when I put it into early access, I've been thinking about this, what I want to do. When I actually put this into early access, which could be pretty soon, within a week or two, if I put this into early access, what I'm thinking about doing, if you have the NinjaTrader add-on, you'll just have to email me and then I can, uh, you'll get it. Because you have NinjaTrader add-on, you'll just use the same key. You have to email me and then I can set that up for you. We have a close here now. The value area was closed. I just don't like this. Look at a 5 minute. We got a previous inside bar right here. We sold off right here. We got a previous 5 minute right here. We got a big volume right up in here. You see this right here? It was inside this right here. We got a nice big volume right up in here. What I'm thinking is we're going to come up here to the point of control. That's what I'm thinking. Of course, I could be wrong. I was wrong about selling off. I'm wrong about a lot of things. Ask my wife. Okay, just ask her. She'll tell you. Alrighty. Uh, I'm wrong about a lot of things. Okay. I'm gonna protect myself a little bit, just in case we kind of get a little nutty. Um, we really need to pop, folks. I'm gonna be moving to a break even probably about right now. All right, the value area high was right there. We've got 26% on the level two. This 32 range bar, you got 26% on the level two that were bids when that candle closed. And we have this right here. And I'm going to get tapped, Dana, because we got a little craziness going on. But that's okay. I don't care. I'm looking to test the Linux version. Got a little absorption up here. I don't like this. I'm glad I got this stop right here because I don't like trailing my stop. I just don't like this. Uh, the reason I got in is because moving average is sloping upwards. The CVD was moving upwards. But it's just right now it's going negative right here, down here negative, so we'll probably get tapped out. Um, but at least we're making a little bit of money and we're in a free trade to see where it leads us. Yep. Boom. There we go, folks. Next. So we had the value area high and low. There's dotted lines right there. There are white dotted lines. There's a value area high and low right there. So we closed above it. We closed above it. So I went on ahead and got in. Why? Well, because the value area high and lows were moving upwards. We're getting ready to break. The CVD, cumulative volume delta, is starting to move upward. Plus, you got like, if you look down here, you got 46% more buyers. Yeah, you got 46% more delta on the books right there, but it was a neutral level two because I have the order book pressure. The order book pressure is right here. Levels above is 12. So it sums up 12 levels of the ask, and then it sums up below the bids. It sums up 12 levels of the bid. And it gives you a percentage. If that percentage is above 25%, okay, if that is above 25%, then it gives you, this was 26, but so it gives you a shaded green area. This was 85% more bids than asks on the level two. That was 85%. It gives you a shaded area of that 32 range bar, kind of like it, and it will do it on the order book pressure for the 1 minute as well, as you can see right here. Or shaded. I'm working on the indicator, okay, but this gives you a good direction, man. It really does. See, we got 8% more bids than asks on the level two when we came down to right here, okay. Then we got 15%, so it's looking like they got a little support right there. This is I'm trying to think of just different ways. I don't want to do the same old crap that every single platform does out there, man. I don't want to do that. Okay. Kind of like the chart trader. The chart trader is up here. It's floatable. You can collapse it down. You can look at the end. You can look at the minis, and then you click on micros. You can go trade the micros while you're looking at the minis. I mean, that's just it's just the way it is. I need to add for the nanos too, man. And if you and you can do the executions through here too if you really want to do that. Uh, you know. I didn't want to dock it over to the right like every single other daggone platform. I wanted it to be like a floating panel. So you can drag it around. You can do whatever you want. You can go right here if you want and just keep it right there. Okay. Or you can come up here and keep it right there. If you don't like it, collapse it down. Put it over here. You got the HK, as you can see, is green. Hotkeys are enabled. Hotkeys. Let me go over hotkeys. Hotkeys. Okay. I'm on a Linux version. I'm streaming on Linux. But the platform works on Windows, Mac, Linux. Do 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 do. What was I going to go over? Tools, hotkeys. So here's your hotkeys, man. Now, this is very basic, okay? I just have the basics going right now, okay? This is going to be user configurable. So there will be a button up here when you click on, I don't know how I want to do this. I really don't. What I would like to do, I'm gonna have to look into this. How I would like to have the hotkeys user configurable is if you have a button over here that says configure, and then all of a sudden the text right here turns into two boxes. Okay, shift with a drop down. You can either do control, shift, or alt, and then a drop down for here from like uh for your number keys like 0 to 9, and then your ABCs. Okay, hopefully everybody knows their ABCs. I mean, and then you just do have like two boxes, and you just type that in there, man. And that's what that will be. That's what I'm thinking. Kind of like a grid system. When you hit configurable, it does like a grid system. It does that. That's what I'm thinking. And also here on the tools, you have chart trader. You can do the chart trader. That's how you been seeing me doing the drag and dropping. But I normally enter with hotkeys. You can enter regular with like a shift left click, market buy order, shift right click. All this is going to be user configurable as well. There'll be a button up there that says configure, and that says description. I don't know. I'll be working on that when it's in early access, okay, to be quite honest, because it's going to be a lot of work, and there's more work that needs to be done than messing around with configurable hotkeys, but it will be coming. Okay, it will be coming. Uh, Heikin-Ashi, you can go to Heikin-Ashi charts. There's the Heikin-Ashi. Heikin-Ashi. If you want to go footprint. If you go to footprint chart and you don't see any numbers, you have to take your mouse wheel and scroll up. Okay, then you start getting the numbers. Then you got to come over here. If you're on the chart and use the mouse wheel, it goes like that. If you're right here on the price axis and use the mouse, that's what that is. Okay. Um, Mainly what you want to do is you want to take this right here. This box right here is tick merge to 4. I'm not going to do it because it'll reset it. It will tick merge it to 4. That's probably the best thing to do for NQ. You can go volume chart, you can go delta, that's a delta chart, or you can go delta and volume. It gives you the dot 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 dot. That's all, folks. It gives you the delta and the buy. Okay. You can go hollow, solid. There's more footprint charts I'm going to be doing. I'm going to be designing and when this is in early access, I'm going to be designing more candle styles. Okay. There's more to be coming, a lot more. We're gonna have a trade journal set up in the system too. Also, the two major things, no, three major things I want to add. One is a DOM. Got to have a DOM, man, and I'm gonna have a DOM that's second to none. Jigsaw is going to drool at the DOM. Jigsaw Trading is an awesome DOM, but the guys at Jigsaw is going to be drooling over my DOM. They'll be like, "Oh my word, that is sexy." I'll be like, "Yeah." Um, don't know. We're in the middle of consolidation. I want to do this. Screw this. I ain't doing that. Yeah, you ain't catching me again. Of course, you'll probably shoot to the moon by 100 points, but I don't care. 48% on the books, man. That's a little sexy, man. That's a little sexy, but I don't like it because the moving average is kind of flatlining. Plus, I don't want to be caught up in this area right here, and I'm trying to buy right in the middle of the stinking consolidation right there, thinking we're gonna be breaking this. Maybe not. Okay, I don't want to be caught up in crap. We got the Delta CVD that's basically neutral. I ain't doing that. Even though you got 57% positive Delta, that is actually looking sexy. You looking sexy, man. Oh my word, don't do it. Don't do it. Do it. Do it. Do it, Chris. Do it. Well, they're flashing positive on the books. It's actually, I don't see a whole lot of negative 30% I saw, negative 32. They're actually stacking. That's another thing I want to do. Man, there's a lot of things I want to do other platforms don't have. Uh, Why not let the code, why not have me code it and you read the stinking and you read the stinking why don't you let me write the code and read the level 2 for you. That's what I'm thinking. It's a failed breakout. I told you, man. I didn't want to do it. I told you I didn't want to do it, but I'm a degenerate. I gotta do it. Uh, the entry was down here with this 48% on the books, 57% positive delta. That was the entry right there. Entry, exit. Man, this is just horrible crap, man. It really is. I mean, it's another slow day, man. Holy smokes. This is like trading the bond market. Yeah, this order book pressure, it reads to level 2. There's a lot of things I want to do for this order book pressure. I want to have some message in here when they're like stacking the bids and the asks. When there's iceberg orders, it'll come up on the screen and it'll tell you, hey, there's iceberg order with the price and there's a lot of things I want to do with this thing, man. It's only 2% positive, 1.9, about 2% positive on the level 2. Man, that ain't much of a pullback, to be quite honest. We got a little inside spinning tops and dojis on the 1 minute. Man, if they break this, it could get violent, man. If they break it, it could get pretty violent. We got 36 on the books. Let's see what we can do here. At least pay for slippage and commission. If we're gonna break, we're gonna break. If not, then screw it. I don't care. It's a freaking consolidation over and over and over for the freaking whole stinking month, man. If we lose this volume right here, we lose this volume right here. I want the pressure to keep going up. We've got 1,000 delta roughly, man. 1,000 delta. We need to be popping, popping, bro. But you ain't. You little pissant little Weak ass buyers. You need to take them shorts and eat their asses, man. Come on, man. Pop it, man. Pop it. Pop it. Look at it. Look at it. 900 positive delta, and they can't do shit. Look at it. 600 positive delta. Oh, the delta's going down, man. Look at this. Look at this. Down at the bottom. 600 delta. 7%, 8%. They got some crap going on right here, man. It's got some crap going on right here. If you kind of look at all this, man, you see this right here? You had all them buyers right there, man. That's what you gotta be aware of. Da 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 da. Boy, that low value area on the previous 32 range bar is right here. Okay, right there. Boom, boom, boom. We had all these buyers right here, man. Okay. Just trail it up, man. Trail her up. Trail her up. Trail it up. You got the low value, value area high and low right here. Value area high and low right there on the 32 range bar. You got the 1 minute right there. You got the delta kind of pissing around right there on the 1 minute. Oh, it's going. Look at that, man. That ain't looking too hot, man. On the 32 range bar, we could be going back a little bit, man. Let me tighten this little turd face up. Let me tighten it up there to that low value area right there. Bam. But we in a trade about 20 points, man. We're in a trade about 20 points. So what I need to do, you're about 400 ticks, I think. I need to do like points right here, like a dollar amount slash point. You know what I mean? Ba boom, right there, or right here. Well, it was right there. I got tapped out. But let's take a look at this, man. Uh, Yeah, the entry was right here, to be quite honest. Okay, and then your stop was down here. Look at that, 48%. Okay, what this means here, let me zoom in here, and I want to explain this. Okay, I'm kind of done with the market, to be quite honest. What time is it? It's like almost 11 o'clock. Okay, let me boom boom. I don't know. Here, let me zoom in here. This is what I'm looking at. Okay, you got 48%. Now, how this works. Measures resting level 2 bid versus ask liquidity to identify the path of least resistance. Levels 12 up, levels 12 down. Bullish threshold 25%. The persistence in milliseconds is 250 milliseconds. Okay, that's 250 milliseconds. So when this candle closed, 250 milliseconds after when this candle closed right here, within 250 milliseconds, okay, the previous 250 milliseconds, it had to persist to have more bids on the books than asks, and there was 48% right there at 48%. That right there was 48% more buyers on the level 2 than sellers. So when it's above 25%, because as you saw in the order book pressure settings, we have it set to 25. So it sums up all the asks, 12 levels, 12 ticks up, sums up all the buyers on the bids, 12 ticks, sums that up, gives you a difference. Now that difference is 48% more buyers on the level 2 than sellers. That's why you get a shaded area right here. Okay. Right now I have it shaded. We could do something else. You can put a big fat arrow right there that says, yo, man, the buyers, they going up. So the entry was right here. And also here's another good thing. Right here was the value area high, value area low, low. Okay. The white dotted line, you go on to the settings and you see it right there. Show value area high, value area low. That's only set for volume candles. You gotta have volume candles, okay? There's little stuff like that I gotta fix and tell people that, but hey, what do you expect? I'm only one person. I'm only one person doing this, so, you know, give me a break a little bit, okay? I mean, I've been slinging code for over 15 years as a senior software engineer. You know, I wrote code before ChatGPT wrote its first Hello World, okay? Uh, so yeah, you want to get in here, okay? I mean, look at this. Value area high and low, value area high and low. We closed above it, we closed above it. You got the delta of 47% positive delta with buyers sitting on the level two when this candle closed this 32 range bar you see down there, NQU632 range bar. So why the heck would you not get in here and then maybe sell a contract here and maybe have a runner up here? I don't know. You do you, man. Okay. The only advice I can really give you is to don't listen to these gurus on YouTube, okay? Don't listen to gurus on YouTube. I'm not a guru. I'm just some crazy redneck trading, okay? I'm not a guru, and I don't claim to be a guru. I ain't selling you a course, okay? But if if and what these gurus do is they'll take about 10 accounts and they'll blow about 7 or 8 of them, and then they'll show you the best one later on this evening. Guarantee you later on this evening you're gonna have a guru out there that picked the top and the bottom, or the bottom and the top. Guarantee you. They might show you their rented Lamborghini also, but that's what the gurus do. We had an ATR of 14 ATR. Welcome to August, folks. I'm not a guru. I'm just some crazy redneck trading. Alrighty. Boy, oh boy, oh boy. Look at the topping tail right there on this 5 minute right there. That big old tail right there on that 5 minute, man. You see that inside candle right there? Boom. You see all that volume when I said all that volume was right there? And how we broke that area. And we made a trade up in here. We made a trade up in here. Okay. Don't be shooting for the moon. Get your base hits, okay? Every now and then. Do you really think you're going to be shooting for the moon when the stinking here, let me full screen this. Watch out, because it's going to scare you. Bam. All right. Uh, do you think we're going to be shooting for the moon? Uh, right here in July? Yeah, that's because Trump and the Ayatollah were slapping each other in the face, but that's beside the point. Okay. Right up in here. We got all this consolidation up in here, man. We got all this consolidation right up in here. Okay. Think about this. This was yesterday. Okay. We had like it looks sort of like a small B shape that's bearish. This right here, big distribution of volume right here. Okay. Do you think we're really going to be going down here? We have to break this volume right here, to be quite honest. Okay. This is RTH, New York Session profile. Okay. Most of the distribution of volume for this morning has been right here. Okay. The point of control is here. The point of control is here. We're just slowly up on the point of control. I'll be right back. Alrighty. Yeah, so the point of controls were moving up. So, that's just the way it is. Here, let me unfold unfold that. Okay. This is why I think I'm going to be streaming on Linux. Okay. Uh, because I can present this a lot better, to be quite honest. Um, I I'm using Omachi Linux. Everybody was talking about Omachi, for a long time. Look at the 1 minute, folks. Look at the 1 minute. I wouldn't be trading. I wouldn't be trading. I wouldn't be trading. You want to know why? You want to know why? You want to know why? Look at the 1 minute, man. That is horrendous. One, two, three, four, five, six, seven. About 7, 8 candles, 7, 8 minutes. Just been sitting there pissing around, grinding. Okay? I mean, look down here. Look at this. This is the daily. This is horrendous dog poop. Okay? It's dog poop. Don't be stepping in dog poop, man. Get your shoes all gunked up with that smelly crap. Don't be doing that. PCE price index. Yeah, we already know. That was all 8:30. That's late news. 11:45. Bed Farkin. Bed Farkin speaks. Okay? Right here. Fed Farkin speaks. 11:45. Okay, so the old Farkin is speaking. And no, I'm not talking about Trump. He's a farter. He farts in the Oval Office, and the market rallies or dumps. Oh, we got buying balance right here. We got buying balance right here. What we got? About 2%, 59% positive delta. Man, you're gonna make me do this, ain't you? You're gonna make me do this. No, I'm getting tapped. We're right here at the top of this consolidation crap. Yeah. All right. Well, that's just the way it is, folks. Shit happens. You know, shit happens. Look at this 1 minute, man. I don't know. 1 minute, man, 1 minute moving average starting to slope up. You got the delta going positive on the 1 minute. The volume's kind of crappy though, man. This is just horrible. I get chopped up all to hell on these days, man. I gave it a shot, gave it back a little bit of profits, you know. I gave it a shot. This 2%, that 2.6% positive level two buyers, uh, that's basically what that means. Positive level two buyers right there, man. That's some weak. That's some weak ass crap, man. I don't know, man. Look at the tail. This big old long tail right here on the 5 minute. That's not looking too good. But yeah, look at that, man. I need to do a video. I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to get this release out to you tonight. Uh, Daggone, what is today? Today, let's look at a calendar here. So today's the 26th. Okay, what I'm thinking is I need to do a video uh to show you how to use this thing. Okay, I need to do a video to actually show you how to use the charts, set up the charts, do your thing, man. Um, oh my word, this thing is just garbage. I don't know, did we have a small run up, man? These are just I'm trying to figure out what we got going on here. Uh ooh, 30 single order buyer. You got 30 single order buyer, 30 contracts in one single order. You got 30 contracts in one single order, 30 buy in one single order. Ooh, that ain't no retail trader. That's a Citadel, BlackRock, Goldman, one of the big boys, market maker, who knows? Uh, the thing that you have to understand about these market makers is that they might buy like thousands of contracts in the morning, and then what they'll do is they'll just unleash it throughout the day. They'll hedge against it before the market opens, and then they'll just hedge against it and just kind of unleash the buys or sells throughout the day. That's just the way it happens. I'm trying to look at the 1 minute because there's some idea. There's a trading strategy idea that I'm looking at. Yeah, this is kind of weak. Let's see what we can do here. Yes, this is actually a pretty good one. Whoops. And we got more buyers up in here. We got 30 or 49. I'm going to move to a break in and see if we get a pop. Okay, I'm going to at least pay for slippage and commission right here. We got the value area right up in here, so I don't know what's going on, man. Are we going to get a pop? What are we doing, folks? Are we going to get a pop or Rui? I told you we were thinking about moving up to the point of control in a 5 minute earlier this morning. Look where we're at. We're above it. So we're getting tapped. This is fail. Look at this bullshit. Look at that bullshit. That's what that is. Bullshit. All right. Like right here, we're sloping down on the moving average, order flow bar moving average. Okay, and you got these right here that they're just getting higher lows, lower lows, and we kind of sold off right here. Okay, then you have a little micro pullback on this candle right here. Okay, you got 66 buyers, but you got 29% sellers on level 2. So when you break that area, you go down. That's what I'm looking at. Is the main thing is you have a nice little sell, you have a micro pullback, you have 29% sellers, or I think that looks like 29. I need to make these bigger. And then when you trade below that, then you go for it. That's just what I'm trying to look for right here. That would have made netted you about $500 on the mini. That's what I'm looking at, to be quite honest. Let's see if we can't. That same thing here is sold off, but nope, you wouldn't do it. Why? Because you're positive on the level 2, so I wouldn't trade that. This is what I'm looking at. Okay. Um, this is not a micro pullback. I'm looking for a micro pullback. How I used to trade the low float pump and dump pieces of junk that go bankrupt in about 6 months to a year. Boy, look at all this, man. Look at these sellers on the level 2, man. When the 1 minute closed, when the 1 minute closed, you got a lot of sellers on the books, man. You got a lot of buyers down in here too that were on the books. Okay, they ran it up, but these sellers right here, you gotta be aware of that. What I'm trying to do is this order book pressure indicator. What I'm looking to do is so you don't have to look at the heat map and be like, oh, they're stacking the bids, they're stacking the offers, they're lifting the offer. I want or there's iceberg orders because it takes a professional that has looked, well, not even a professional, but someone that has looked at level 2 for a while to understand where an iceberg order is. Okay. Now here's the thing. You really don't know it's an iceberg order. You can kind of guess and kind of like, okay, I've got a feeling it could be an iceberg order. And here's another thing. If these platforms out here tell you and guarantee you, oh, we can guarantee that it's an iceberg order, and they're not 100% sure. Okay. They can get pretty close with code. Okay. In order to know if you have an iceberg order is, let's say you have BlackRock, you had market running up, okay? let's say you have the market running up right here. Okay, we're right here, okay, at 29,230. Okay, and we were just running up. And then all of a sudden you see on the level two that the sellers are like 50, like I don't know, 50 contracts sell, and they get eaten up, and then it gets refreshed to another 50. They get eaten up, gets refreshed to another 50, eaten up, refreshed to another 50, eaten up. Okay, that right there could be, let's say hypothetically at 230, that could be BlackRock that's throwing in 50 contracts at a time, 50, 50, 50, 50, 50, and it's not able to break through. And that offer keeps getting refreshed with 50, 50, 50, 50, 50. That's because BlackRock is just sitting there getting it, and then all of a sudden it just, boom, collapses on you. Okay. So, but in order for you to truly know 100% is you have to have the trade IDs. Because and we don't have that. Okay, these platforms out here, these regular retail platforms, they don't have that. And if they do, they got some major connections. Okay, they don't have that, the trade IDs to know for sure it's an iceberg order from an institution, market maker, or whoever. They can get like 85, 90% there. They can get pretty with code, with the proper code logic, you can get like 90% there. Okay. But you can't guarantee it that it's an iceberg order unless you have the trade IDs, which these platforms don't. Okay. I hope that makes sense to people. And if you disagree, tell me. I'll, you know, it's well, most places in the world, it's free world. I mean, if you disagree, that's fine. I don't care. It don't matter to me. Uh, I'm thinking that might be a little too much. Wait a minute, that's the wrong one. Order book pressure. Let's change this to 100 milliseconds. No, let's not do this. The market ain't doing nothing, man. Let's just keep it the way it is. Alrighty. Yeah. Well, we have Fibonacci as well. We got fib levels right here. We kind of sold off. We're kind of bouncing up to the 50%. People taking heat, bouncing up to 60. You took a little heat, you know. Uh, I don't know. I don't trade fibs, but I do have fibs. Also, what people have to understand is I am one software engineer. These other platforms like Addis, Deep Charts, and Motivate, all these big platforms, they've got the money and they've got a team. I'm just one person. I'm just one person. It's actually looking pretty good. Man, could we try and do something here? Uh, man, I missed it. Why did that not? Here, let me see, make sure that this is working. Um, Okay, that's working. Okay, that's working. We'll move to a break even. Um, just pay for slippage and commission. Uh, I was running my mouth and not paying attention, folks. I'm just an idiot. At 29, they could lift it and we'll get tapped out. But if they get absorbed, this could be a nice trade. You gotta, yeah, don't follow me because you're like on a 10-second delay more than likely. Uh, yeah, so there's the value area high and low. Actually, do. So the reason I got in this because we're kind of selling off right here. We're below the order flow bar moving average, and we had 9% sellers on the books. Once we start breaking this little candle right here, I decided to get in, but it looks like they're lifting it up and taking me out. Okay, that ain't no big deal. It is what it is. At least we got a little trade off. Made back some money on that on the last trade I lost money on. Yeah. This thing right here, you can collapse it if you want. You can come up here and do that. Have it up here, have it down here, have it over here, have it up here. I like it up here kind of like out of the way. So yeah, the platform runs on Windows, Mac, Linux. What do we have here? Man, look at this. We're at 11H. I gotta go pee, man. Do you use prop? Do I use a prop firm? Yeah. This crazy market right now, I ain't trading personal account. Now I will be trading a personal account here pretty soon. Once these nanos, I'm gonna be trading. I'm gonna spread trade. I want to teach people how to spread trade, and you can do it with the nanos. Okay. Uh, yeah, I need to uh get back into trading a personal account. Right now, I'm focused on building out this platform. Um, all right, I'll be right back. Yeah. Ooh, you got 31 that got absorbed. All right, you got 31 that got absorbed up here. This is a telling tale right here too. Look at this 31. This is a 32 range bar. You can see it down here at the bottom right. It says NQU632R. That's a 32 range bar. The key thing you really want to look at is this area right here. You see this 31 single order buyer right here, and then all of a sudden we close below it. That's telling you that we could possibly be going right back down, okay? Because those buyers got absorbed. That that buyer right there got absorbed. Then you got 30 single order contract. Well, let's take a look at this because the big trades right here was set to 150. Let's move it to 100. 100. Okay. Okay. Man, I think, yeah, let's set it to 100. Yeah, it's just, you got the value area high and low. Okay. Value area high right here, value area low right here. Okay. A lot of people, if you're trading profile, a lot of people down in this area will start looking for longs. When you get frothy and you're up in this area, you start looking for shorts. And when you're right here, you do nothing. I love how this is coming along beautifully. Great job, Chris. Hey, thanks, man. Uh, it's has been very interesting. I will admit, do you have volume bars? Yes. Oh, well, okay. What do you mean by volume bars? Because this is a volume bar. Are you talking about like a solid candle instead of the open, high, low, close? It goes off of volume. Is that what you're talking about there, Joe 963? Because that's easy to add. If that's what you're talking about, you can do that. Instead of an open, high, low, close candle with the wicks, you can do the volumes. We could do that. Uh, we could do like how volume candles like 1500 contracts would be the candle. Oh, you're talking about, are you talking about tick, like tick charts? I think you're talking about tick charts. Uh, I don't have a tick chart yet. I need to add tick charts. Right here, when you all time frames, we go from 3 seconds to 15 minutes on order flow charts, and we have range. Okay, when you come here, uh, if you come here and you click on like a regular chart and go NQU6, all right, this is a 1 minute. We have from 30 seconds to like to daily for 2 hour daily range. I can add what's called a tick chart. Tell me what platform has that and the candle style and maybe a screenshot. And if you could email that to me, that'll be great. Uh, or send me a link of the platform where they talk about it or something like that. Uh, um, Here, let me close this out. are you talking about what is the candle style called on deep charts? Deep charts, is it volume candles? Hold on. Um, okay. Trying to look this on candle stats. It shows the total volumes delta trade counts on candle stats. I don't know. I need. Yeah. So one candle stats indicator shows detailed stats directly on each candle via text boxes. I don't know if that's. I'm going to have some kind of reference to go off of. I'll have to if you have deep charts, I need some kind of reference to go off of price chart settings, deep charts, volume, and order flow candles, known as deep print or footprint charts. Okay, yeah, footprint charts. Yes, but it's slightly different. Yeah, I need some kind of reference to go off of, but I can code whatever you want in this thing. If other platforms have it, just you can send me screenshots, email, links to what describes it, and I can put it on a list. So the when this goes into early access, I'm thinking about what I want to do. It's not going to be expensive. Okay, I don't want it to be expensive. Okay, for one, uh, this platform, I'm not, and I really want to make this clear. I'm not trying to compete with Addis, Deep Charts, Motive Wave, Sierra. I'm not trading view. I'm not trying to compete with any other platform because, for one, I don't have the capital to do it. If I had an investor that gave me like 250, $500,000, then yeah, I'd hire me another uh, developer and we crank this out. But I'm only one person, so but I've been writing code for like over 15 years, so I kind of know what I'm doing. Um, but I'm not trying to compete with other major platforms. That's why when I put this into early access, it's not going to be 50, $75 like most of those platforms, okay? For one, they don't I don't it won't have all the bells and whistles and stuff like that. Uh, so it'll probably be like $20 a month in early access. Now, early access means I'm still developing on top of it. Okay. Uh, but if you want to help support it and you do $20 a month, great. I've been trying to think of different things, like maybe do monthly early access. If you want to go monthly, you can do early access for like monthly if you want. Here, let me try and Uh, you can try to go monthly maybe. Like if you go $20 a month, and let's say we do a 6 month or something, times six, that's like $120, but yet you wouldn't pay that. You might pay like $75 for like 6 months, or maybe not that cheap, maybe $95 for 6 months. That's like $6 a month. Just something really cheap, or $20 for like a whole year would be like $240, but you get it for like 195 divided by 12 when you get it for like $16 a month or something. I don't know what I want to do. But it's going to be extremely cheap. I mean, it's not going to be very expensive. Um, it might be, I don't know. Yeah, it's going to be extremely uh, dirt cheap, to be quite honest, for early access. Now, I can't say that. And see, here's the thing: if once I release this in early access in about a week or two, and you want to do $20 a month, or pay for a whole 6 months and see where it's at, or pay for a whole year, like I don't know, $99 for a whole year, that'll be fine. Uh, and then you'll be locked in for that whole price for a whole year. Because let's say 6 months down the road, and this thing is pretty solid, and I've got a lot of people using it. Obviously, it's not going to be $20 a month when it comes out of early access. It might be, I don't know, $30 a month or so. So uh, that's what I have. And also some of the three major things that I'm looking to do. Okay, the next major thing I'm looking to put in here is a DOM that is second to none. If you ever look at the Ninja Trader, if you go to orderflowbars.com, that's a Ninja Trader add-on that I did. I don't know. I don't know. Let's just get out of here. Yeah, the Ninja Trader add-on has a DOM that looks really good. That's still in, that one's was still being developed. You got 128 seller right there. Yeah, this thing is just on this profile chart could probably go away. I don't know. The heat map is a little. Let's see, NQU6. I'm a little leery about doing this right on stream, but we'll see what we can do. Here's the heat map. I need to really look and see. Well, I need to test it somehow, don't I? I need to test it somehow, don't I? Boy, this is just horrendous with this volume. Yeah. Um, threads, 66 threads. OBS, look at OBS, man. That uses a lot too, man. Chromium, geez, man. 883 megs on that thing? EP Charts is using 2 gigs of memory. I mean, I got 64 gigs of memory. I got 64 gigs of memory. If I unsubscribe, does this, if I would unsubscribe, would the memory drop? I need to know if this is using up too much memory. On the Windows and Mac version, it runs pretty daggone solid. Uh, the Windows and Mac version runs pretty daggone solid. No, the memory is still there. 2.4 gigs. Probably CPU. Available memory, 51 gigs. I mean, yeah, I've got a lot of memory, but cached, 10, free, 43, 43. Yeah, this was 16, 10, and 13, but that's still. All right, let's go back to the subscribe and see if this. It's just slow as crap today, man. Um. Okay. Yeah, this is an issue with the heat map on Linux. Yeah, there's just a major issue with the heat map on Linux. That's an issue with the heat map on Linux, folks. Still, well, we got by imbalance being formed. 35% positive delta, 30% positive delta. Actually, I missed a trade. We got a little spinning top up there, but that was right at the stinking level, man. Uh, Pay for slippage and commission. If we can get a pop, that'd be good, but I doubt we will. Nope. Uh, so I'm looking at this. GPU totals. So hold on. Got 113 buy rate just kicked in. Um, oh, are they? Let me come out as 19%. 34 seller. Man. There is something up with the heat map on Linux, and it's only on Linux. Runs perfect in Windows and Mac, but not on Linux. I don't know, man. I don't know. I have tried all kinds of stuff, and I just cannot figure it out. I just cannot figure it out. This is what the daily looks like. Okay. This is what the daily looks like. Horrendous. Look at that. That's a daily candle. Yeah, I mean, you can see down at the bottom right there, it says daily. Uh, right down here. It says NQU6 daily. Um, I don't know, man. Where are we at on the moving average on the daily? Yeah, we still down. Uh, yeah, the 15-minute, if we look at a 15-minute, that's what, holy smokes, look at that. That is horrible as dog poop. And that is a dog poopa. Yeah, look at that, man. That's just wow. Oh well. Let's look at on a 4 hour. This is a 4 hour. Look at that. 4 hours just sitting here. Mm-hmm. Bam, bam, bam. That is horrendous, man. Alrighty. Uh, mm, uh, is that what is that? That's 15 minutes, but that's oh, it says 11. Okay. I don't know. I think that's correct. Again, see, this is if you look at a buy and bounce right there, you got 28% more buyers on level two, 28% more buyers on level two, and we closed above. The moving average is sloping upwards. So when you get in here, you're looking for a run to go up. So once we got that pop, I just moved to a break even. I got stopped out, and then we just came down here. Now I was thinking about buying right here again. Maybe put the stop right down below there. Uh, but I saw that seller right there, and I'm like, no, I'm not doing that. And yeah, these bubbles are a little too big, I think. They could probably be toned down. Mm, it's there because I have if you have both for both big trades, if you have both, then it shows aggregated in the single order largest contracts. Yeah. Oh man. Yeah, I'm glad I didn't do that. Oh, look at that. Yep, they just gave it up. 152, 160 seller. I mean, what time was it? 11:50. It's 11:45. Bed barking speaks. So, yeah, you gotta be aware of crap like that, man. You gotta be aware of crap. Yeah, there's something up with the heat map on Linux. I cannot figure it out. There's going to be, I possibly will have to put a note on there for people that are looking to run. I mean, I don't know how many people are going to be running this on Linux, to be quite honest. But Windows and Mac, it runs fine. Uh, and this is running fine on Linux, okay? This is running fine. It's just when I do the heat map on Linux, it's like awful. And I don't have the time to really investigate it that much. It has to do with graphics, okay? It has to do with a lot with the graphics. I need to really, I ain't got time to do it. So if you're looking to use the heat map on Linux, would suggest that you don't. Other than that, Linux works fine. Um, so is the 30-minute working? Yeah, the 30-minute is working. Okay. The clock for the countdown. The little yellow is countdown clocks. Yeah, it's working pretty good. All right. I think the 1 hour, I'm not sure if the 1 hour, I think when it goes to 1 hour is when the countdown got screwed up. I, I think. I'm not too sure about that though. Uh, let's do this. Let's do this. Because we don't need that. Whoops. Yeah, Rhythmic wanted me to put the legal stuff down here. I have to listen to what they do because, well, they're not charging me. So, yeah. And if I'm connected to their system, it's probably a good idea to listen to them. Because without the Rhythmic, I wouldn't be able to do this. So I really appreciate Rhythmic for helping out and allowing this to happen. This market is awful, man. It's 12 o'clock. It is awful. Oh, this market is horrendous, folks. Look at moving average on the friggin' uh 7.5. You know, I probably need to run you. It was the same issue. It's not the distro, but I could run it because right now I'm using Umachi for the distro. I could test it out on Ubuntu and see how that would run, but I'm e- expecting the same results with the heat map. Yeah. Man, this is not. And 9:43 though. I don't know what happened there. It's just slow, man. I got in there, but I need to go back to trading two or three contracts, to be quite honest. Because how I used to pass evals. This is how I used to pass evals. Okay, well, I got a bunch of funded accounts with Bullnox. Is you'd have a buy and bounce on a 32 range bar, okay? And then you put your stop right here. As soon as you get a pop up here, you sell one contract and then you move to a break even and see if you can't get a run. You get a buy and balance right here. Maybe because this was consolidation, you wouldn't get in like two, three contracts. Maybe you get in like two, you get a pop, maybe up in here, and then you sell a contract and you move to a break even and you just start trailing it up. Okay. That is how I used to pass the evals. Right here, that would have nudged you like $700. So that's how I used to pass the evals. Okay. It's 32 range bars stacked in balance. Okay. You don't be taking trades right here where it's when it's selling off, the moving average is sloping down. You don't be taking trades. Okay. That's how I used to pass the evals. Okay. That is how I used to pass them. Of course, this market, it needs, you need to be in a good market. You need a momentum market to be able to do that. Like you need to be in a good market, like on a daily, okay? On a daily, it, candles like this is good. Once you start getting a daily like that is there, but once you start getting into stuff like this, you know, Uh, right up in here, I got chopped up, man. This is just all over. Sometimes on the dailies, you can get yourself some nice runs. But you got to be careful when you get into like areas that are consolidating like we are now. Okay, so the 58 minutes, so the 1 minute that, I mean the 1 minute, the 1 hour is working. As you can see, it says 58:14. Uh, what about 2 hours? Okay, the 2 hours is working. All right. What about 4 hours? And the 4 hours is working countdown timer. Okay, so it's all working. All right, that's good. I like that. Okay, so the countdown timer is working. That's all good. Okay. Man, this is just horrendous dog crap. It's 12:02. Let me set up a timer. Not a timer, but a an alarm for me. 1:55 p.m. Okay. Man, this is the way it is, man. Okay. You got some nice consolidation right there. You got a big, huge wick in the morning, up top and the bottom. Okay. You had a nice little run up, then they pushed it down, then it's just right here in the middle. This is just where this is August. Okay, this traditionally August is not good. Okay, this is not good for me to try to do this. You got the moving average that's just sloping downwards. Yeah. Man, if you are positive today, stop. Okay. I still got this apex. If you notice, I am connected. I'm connected with the apex system. Okay, I'm connected with apex. If you try and connect with lucid, you have to make sure, you absolutely have to make sure it's rhythmic. Okay, if you log into your lucid dashboard, and up top there's a link that says, I think it says summary or something like that, and there's a box that shows up like your all your stats and stuff. If it says NT for Ninja Trader, it's using Tradeovate, and it's not going to work. It needs to say rhythmic. Uh, I think here, let me log into my Lucid, lucidtrading.com. I wonder if I go to your portal. I gotta blank out my screen real quick. I want to see how this works. No items to show. Um, okay, let me unblank my screen. Man. Okay. Hmm. Come on, man. Just let me in for oh yeah, that's right, the two-factor authentication. Okay, here we go. Okay. Yeah, go to account summary. So if you're logged into Lucid, go to your Lucid dashboard, go to account summary, the very top link. If that box that shows up in the center, if that says rhythmic up at the top right, a rhythmic logo, the rhythmic logo, this, well, yeah, trading, okay, the rhythmic logo. You know, it'll say rhythmic, okay? Uh, if it says rhythmic, you're good to go. If it says something like NT Tradeovate, it ain't going to work. And also, if you have bought an eval before with, if you bought an eval before with Lucid, with Ninja Trader or Tradeovate, and let's say it blew up or did something, and you want to buy another one, you have to delete that account summary. You have to, I forgot how I did it. I deleted it. the old one, and then I was able to buy a lucid one. Okay, I had to do that. I did it on stream. That is what you just have to do. You have to do that, folks. Okay, it's a must in order for it to work. I hope that makes sense. Mm-hmm. Yeah, trade C, trade C. I wonder what old trade C. I think trade C is trading view API. Yeah, it's just like a it's just a trading view API again. Yep. Yeah, yeah, because if you look at it right here, it'll tell you. Or maybe I won't tell you because I don't know what I did with it. Come on. What the heck is going on, man? There we go. Yeah, trade C. Um, it's a TradingView API. TradeC leverages TradingView's dynamic charts to deliver institutional grade insights into global indices. Yeah, it's a trading. It's just like the regular TradingView. They just use the wrapper for it. I mean, that's all it is. They use that. It's just a wrapper. Uh, yes, yes, yes. This is awful today, man. What is with this stuff? What is with friggin' Chromium, man? You are just awful, man. You are just really horrendous, ain't you? I don't know what is up with this chrome, man. This is chromium just, this one blows, man. I don't know if it's Omachi doing this. Yeah, I don't know what to say, man. Hey, let's what was that? Forgot what that was. Uh, there we go. Well, I can't open up another tab with that. Uh, wow, man, this. I'm getting rid of chromium, man. This is horrendous for this. Maybe. Oh, chromium. I had to reboot you, man. What is up with you? Yeah, I had to reboot it. I don't know why. Oh well. I forgot what I was gonna do now. Yeah, this is pretty awful, man. This month. It's not good. So when you log into your profile page, you'll see that EP Charts Beta 1.1 is released. I'm looking to be updating to 1.2 later on this evening. And also, if you're on Windows uh, and you see this error, Smart Control blocked an app that may be unsaved, this is a warning appears because the app hasn't been code signed with Microsoft yet. And you do that, I mean, in beta, I'll do that when when this it actually gets released. I'll code sign it with Microsoft because it costs quite a bit of money to do that. It's expected during the beta and does not mean software is dangerous. You're just seeing the notification that's preventing the platform from launching. Follow the steps below to get it running, and then you just follow these steps right here, and everything should be good. Now, the Mac version only supports Apple Silicon chips, M1 and newer. It does not support Intel-based Macs. The Linux version is for x64 only. And the Linux version heat map, I'm having issues with it. Now, the heat map for Windows and Mac run perfectly fine. Uh, yeah. This is just awful, man. Horrendous action. This is just awful, awful action for this month. And we've got inside bar on the daily too, man. This is because look at this. The previous day highs were below, previous day lows were above. Okay, PDH, PDL. Okay, we're just it's a nice big long inside bar right here, man. Look at that. Just a nice low inside bar. It's just awful, man. Yep. Welcome to August. Welcome to August. Next month will be better. Next month will be better. mean, if you look at the high and low, that's where we are right here. It just gets worse and worse and worse. Yep. Yeah, go ahead and download the beta version. It's free to use. You just got to have a rhythmic connection. What I am going to be doing uh, for right here, it did it again, man. Are you? Oh, okay. So that's the problem. Are you kidding me? No, I don't want that. What the heck am I doing? Now I forgot what I was going to do. Uh, Forgot what I was going to do now. I'm so bored out of my mind. I don't know what I'm doing. Um, yeah, this is some awful action today, man. As normal for the August, the whole month of August has been horrendous, man. The whole month has just been horrendous. So the three features, uh, if you come in here, you can create an account. The platform runs on Windows, Mac, and Linux. Hey, Chris, good morning. I have a question about your NinjaTrader add-on. I found discrepancies with candle colors compared to Top Steps, NinjaTrader, and TradingView. Okay, just send me an email. Just send me an email if this thing will work. Yeah, just send an email. But if you send an email, you gotta tell me. Uh, I mean, you're looking at TopStep, NinjaTrader, and TradingView. Are you using the same data connections? Take a screenshot of TopStep X, NinjaTrader. TopStep X is the same thing as TradingView to begin with. So just send an email. So uh, these are the features it has so far. I'm looking to add a DOM to the trading platform, and I'm looking to add a DOM to the trading platform, a news feed, and a trading journal. Yeah, you also got to understand that trading platforms aggregate data differently. Uh, Delta's going to be different. You can take the exact same feed and trading platforms can have discrepancies. I've seen that before on different platforms. What time frame are you using? Are you using tick charts? You got to really send a pretty detailed email with the screenshots. The if you're using tick charts, are you using the same data feed for every single one of them? Different platforms aggregate data differently. And there's nothing I can do if I cannot reproduce it at least a few times. And I don't even know if I would be able to. I really can't give you an answer because I don't know how NinjaTrader is doing it. Or if it's on a 1 minute chart, NinjaTrader, are you using, okay, here's the thing. NinjaTrader, are you using the regular chart, the 1 minute regular chart? Because they aggregate data. My NinjaTrader add-on, if you're using a 1 minute, it's reading tick for tick data. And how big of a discrepancy was it? Was it like 5 points? 2 points? Yeah, if you can send me screenshots and stuff, that would be great. Like if you take here, let's take this for example on my actual platform right here. Okay. Um, and then let's take a order flow chart. Okay, this right here, this will explain things pretty good. Okay. Um, okay, I am reading do da, da, da. Okay, a footprint chart. Okay. Okay, I have it red, others have it green. Like, how much of a discrepancy is it? 1 point, 2 point? Uh, but here's the thing. When you are summing up the values here, this right here is a just a regular chart, not an order flow chart. Okay. It historically it aggregates data. And what I mean by aggregates data, it could take like 1,000 contracts and it just aggregates it to get the open, high, low, close. Okay. Now, if things and because the market travels in milliseconds, now I am getting tick for tick data. So every single tick that comes in, it prints it on the NinjaTrader add-on. So if things, because the market travels, did it happen in a slow market? Did it happen in a fast moving market? How big of a discrepancy was it? 1 point, 10 points? Because let's see. Uh, See right here, I said, does NinjaTrader aggregate data from regular charts? Yes. NinjaTrader aggregates the raw tick and price. Hey, we're going to be leaving close to 2 o'clock. Okay, close to 2 o'clock. Um, okay, this will explain. Like, I don't even know how big of a discrepancy it was. But here's the thing. Yes, NinjaTrader aggregates raw tick and price data into regular time-based charts, such as 1 minute, 5 minute daily candles. And I aggregate regular charts as well. I don't aggregate tick charts, obviously. And that's what I mean, tick-based time. Well, the charts, the order flow charts, and that's what the NinjaTrader add-on is. It is getting every single order that comes in that's being read. Now, it's being read from uh, Chicago paper trading, whoever, it's paper trading data, okay? Which paper trading data sucks. It's not, you're not getting good quality data for free, that's for sure. Standard regular candlesticks charts aggregate trades into fixed time intervals. Summarizing. Here's one thing you need to understand. Here's one thing you need to understand. is that NinjaTrader aggregates data. Standard time frames, regular candlesticks, or open, high, low, close charts aggregates trades into fixed time intervals, summarizing. It's summarizing the open, high, low, close for every period. It's just summarizing. It's aggregating. It just gives you a summed up value. As and my NinjaTrader add-on does not summarize the data. Okay. Does that make sense? But hopefully that makes sense. Like this hammer candle right here on this order flow chart, it's not summarizing the open, high, low, close. Okay. It's actual tick for tick data. Now, a NinjaTrader at now, if you take a regular chart, it will summarize the data, and that's where you will get a discrepancy. Okay, let's um so hopefully that makes sense. NinjaTrader on a regular, if you're using, I mean, were you using a footprint chart on NinjaTrader candle? It just aggregates the data. As you can see here, NinjaTrader aggregates raw tick and price data into regular time-based charts such as 1 minute. They summarize the open, high, low, close for every period. So their summarized data could be different than my tick for tick data. Yeah, I mean, you could take the same connection, even real-time data, a paid connection that you paid for through Rhythmic. You could load up NinjaTrader footprint chart, Addis footprint chart, Deep charts, all three of them running a footprint chart, Delta down at the bottom, and I can almost guarantee you throughout the morning session, there will be times when they are off. I can almost guarantee you that. Because you have to think about this. You have latency issues. Now, a latency issue, a deep trades indicator. What's a deep trades indicator? I don't know. I've downloaded deep trades and kind of played around with it before, and then I just kind of like, I mean, I personally, if I didn't have my own platform, I'd just use Addis. Um, but a latency issue, if you look right here, the ping time is 70 milliseconds, 93 milliseconds, 94 milliseconds, 93 milliseconds, okay, 80 milliseconds, 57, okay, 25 milliseconds, okay. You can take the pings. Um, are you talking about the big trades? I don't, deep trades indicator. You'll have to send me a screenshot of deep charts. Um, the bubble indicator. I don't know exactly. Um, you can take the pings, okay? You can take three different platforms with the same data feed, Rhythmic, okay? And there's going to be discrepancies in that delta. You take a 1 minute chart for about 2 hours on, yeah, that'll be fine. On three different platforms, and you're going to have discrepancies. I can almost guarantee you that. Why? Well, because not because Rhythmic has the data's wrong, you have ping issues. Okay. The platforms are reading that data. All three platforms reading the data. It could be within milliseconds that uh, they might get 50 trades within 5 milliseconds, and then the other platform might get 40 trades in this in like the milliseconds. So, and all that stuff adds up. In a minute, you're going to have discrepancies. Oh yeah, that indicator. There was issues. I had to drop that indicator and put it into an add-on because there was issues with it because I'm using market data function. I'm using a market data function and that add-on. This is one of the reasons why I started building my own platform because I got tired of NinjaTrader. Okay. I had to use a market data function, and their chart uses a market data function. And when I use and let's say you take a regular chart like a 1 minute, and then I tried to read tick for tick data, and it was interfering. It was on the same chart, but it was getting data twice. Once from NinjaTrader, and second from my indicator. And I was like, forget this. I'm just going to create my from the ground up my own add-on, and I didn't have any problems with it. Um, yeah, you're going to get discrepant. Okay, here's the thing: if it's a huge discrepancy, I'm talking like like I don't know, 3 to 5 points, and it's very consistent. Yeah, on the same data feed. Yeah, then I would probably be concerned. Oh, okay, here, I'll be able to, huh. If you take an order flow chart, here, let's take 2 order flow charts. Okay. Let's take NQU6 and NQU6, NQU6. Okay, let's go to a range chart, 32 ticks. Let's go to a range chart, 32 ticks. Okay. Now, when I enable this one, that will show here. These are range. It's traveling in ticks, but it's been a few seconds past, and I enabled this one. You see how they do not match up tick for tick? You see how that just closed? They didn't match up tick for tick. There's just that right there. You can think of like a latency issue or something, and that's why you'll get those issues between uh, uh, different uh, platforms. Can two different platforms have candle? Yes, two different platforms frequently show candlestick discrepancies for the exact same asset and time frame. Why candlesticks differ across platforms? Um, Different data sources, which platforms, data feeds, or liquidity providers, decentralized markets, well, crypto chart settings. Um, I compared 30-minute candles for AAP in two different platforms, TradingView, Thinkorswim, and was astonished of the discrepancies. Look at that. That's comparing 30-minute candles with TradingView and Thinkorswim. Thinkorswim is years ago was a phenomenal platform. Uh, yeah, I mean, Yes, two different platforms can show different delta values for the same candles. Delta measures the difference between aggressive buyer and aggressive sellers. The differences occur between platforms for a few core reasons. Data feed difference, estimation. Here we go, right? That's what I've been looking for. Estimation versus true tick data. Platforms with lower tier data feeds or charting tools like TradingView and standard indicators do not have true tick level bid-ask feeds for every asset. Instead, they estimate the volume delta. They aggregate it, in other words, using candle direction or lower time frame approximations, leading to discrepancies compared to dedicated order flow platforms. So, uh, yeah, there's going to be discrepancies. If it's huge, like that one guy said, TradingView and TradingView and Thinkorswim had on a 30-minute candle had big discrepancy. That's a little concerning. I mean, with a 1 minute, I mean, on and also it really depends on how fast was the market moving at the time. Was it extremely slow like now? But that discrepancy is going to be shortened. If it's a very fast moving market with thousands of volume coming in, it could be the discrepancy could widen because even on the exact same platform, because you could possibly take uh, even my platform here, uh, the regular charts aggregates data. The order flow charts does not aggregate data. It goes tick for tick. Okay. So there could be a discrepancy on that right there. On the same platform, one with regular charts aggregating, summarizing the data, another chart on the same platform doing tick for tick data, and there's going to be discrepancies. How big? I don't know. It really depends on how fast the market's moving, to be honest. Uh, if it's huge, I'd be concerning. Um, and here's the thing: which platform is right or wrong, or which chart or which add-on is right or wrong? Who knows? Okay. Another thing that you can look here sometimes. We're not seeing it. 72. Okay, look at this. Okay. 72 single order contract. 72 single order contract right here. Okay. That was correct. Single order contract, 72, single order contract, 72. Sometimes, and you will even see it here, sometimes it will be a 72 single order contract, but over here, it might show 62, not 72, or 60, or 70. Why is that? Uh, because of the latency issues. Okay. Um, you're dealing with code. Um, you're dealing with chart one over here. You're dealing with chart one over here. You're dealing with chart two over here. Chart one has to run the code logic, and chart two has to run the code logic. It could be within like 5 milliseconds or 1 millisecond, 2 milliseconds from each other. Well, within that 2 milliseconds, there could be a discrepancy in the amount of contracts being calculated within the business logic of the code on the exact same trading platform. Um, I don't know. This is kind of hard to short, to be quite honest. I kind of like this because if you look at this, it has a nice little inside bar right here. Okay, there's the high, there's the low. It has a nice little inside bar. Sometimes you can go short and try to get yourself a little trade. Uh, you're counter trend trading for one. That's a little hard to do. Uh, I wouldn't try to do that because you got all these buyers right here. But yeah, that's the inside bar. What you can look for is, because you're making higher lows and higher highs on 3 bars, is look for a micro pullback. And what you have to do is, this candle right here is the volume is lower. So when you break this area right here with volume, with the delta maybe climbing or something, then yeah, I don't have the delta showing on here, but yeah. Yeah, send me the emails. I'm interested in seeing how big it actually was. I'm just interested to see how big it actually was. I don't like that. Are you gonna pop? Because if not, I don't like that. I got 38 seller. I got 38 seller right there. I don't like that. Plus, you got 8%. It looks like 8.8% more sellers on level 2. So I just don't like that. I'm not going to scalp that. I don't like that. I'll take my extremely small loss or break even. Um, oh, here's another thing. Y'all gonna love this one. Uh, you can take level 2 data. Where's that video? Well, there's a video on my channel that says where I showed there was 500 single order contracts on the NASDAQ. 500 single order. Okay, 500 single orders. 500 single order. 500 contracts, one single order. At the very top, popped. One single contract. One single order, 500 contracts. There was not enough liquidity in the level 2. Why? Well, because market makers or institutions execute that 500, like Goldman buys it from Citadel or whatever. But also level 2. Here, let me look this up so you know that I'm not BSing you. I see. Is level 2 true data, or is it a snapshot of the market in milliseconds? Hidden liquidity, canceled orders, and spoofing mean invisible queue. But uh, level 2 data is a snapshot of the market at a specific time, and it gets updated. Okay. And because there's latency issues between there, you get uh, not the actual true number. Okay. This is why these firms with these high frequency trading algorithms pay, they pay top a dollar. I'm trying to focus here. This is 25, it's getting absorbed a little bit. They pay top dollar to go with co-located servers right at the exchanges. because they know within milliseconds there's issues. And these high frequency trading algos that these institutions use, well, the problem with it is that they are trading on a razor thin margin, and they need those nanoseconds. Uh, what is it? It's 1 o'clock. We gotta be leaving in an hour. I gotta leave in an hour. Um, I'm gonna leave the stream open. Actually, I was thinking, where's my stinking where's my daggone camera? I was thinking about plugging in a camera to show you my mug. Um, so when I stream, you can actually see me. Um, and that reminds me because I gotta leave at 2 o'clock. I'll be taking off, but I think I'm just gonna leave the stream open. Uh, be careful here. We got a lot of buyers up in here. Um, it ran up and it kind of consolidated a little bit. You see, here's the thing. Even if it ran up here and you had a little pullback and that volume kind of was lower on that pullback, even if you got in here and you got there, I mean, you had to be very quick. You might have gotten yourself $100. Who knows? The market is just, oh my word, it's just awful, man. You got a lot of buying up in here. Okay, you got a lot of buying. Okay, this right here is resistance area. Okay. This area right here. Okay. But right here, you got quite a bit of buying activity right here. Hmm. Hey there, what is it? Trade 3470. Have you downloaded the beta version of this and tried to use it? But you say you use uh auto trade strategies or something like that. I don't have that on this platform. Uh, Yeah. Yeah, you gotta have rhythmic. Uh, yeah, I will in the future. I'm gonna try and get hooked up with Trade of Eight. I think the next one I'm gonna go for is CQG, but rhythmic is pretty just about all the good popular uh prop firms use rhythmic. But the data connections, there's four of them I need that I want to get for this platform. Uh, which once this gets all done, it's just a matter of me just writing the data connections and passing it over to the charts. That's all. Writing multiple data connection uh, ability. I need rhythmic, which I already have, and then I want CQG, and I want Tradevate, and I want DX feed. There's four of them. Rhythmic, CQG, Tradevate, and DX feed. There's four of them I want for this platform. I don't know how I'll be able to do Tradevate. That is owned by Ninja Trader. More than likely they will allow it, but it might cost money. Rhythmic is not costing me any money, which is nice. Yeah, just one. DX feed, I tried to do it and they want to charge me like $1,000 a month. I'm like, no, you don't understand what I'm doing. Uh, I'm not redistributing data, not yet. Will I? Yes, in the future, but you're paying like roughly $2,000 a month to be able to do that. Uh, but yeah, yeah, I'd be careful. What time is it? 13:12. Listen, I don't want to talk to you there, Mr. Texas. Right up here, you had them sellers right there. Then right here, got buyers. So I need to look into. I'm eating a sandwich right now. I'm going to keep the stream open, but at 2 o'clock I got to run for about 30 minutes, and then I'll be right back. Um, what was I going to say? Oh, here's one thing I need to do. This weekend I'm going to be working on this site a little bit. Okay. I'm going to be working on the site a little bit. I'm going to have a broker's link, and it's going to I'm gonna have a broker's link right here. It's gonna be a broker's link, and when you click on it, it will tell you all the ones that have been confirmed, like Apex, Lucid, Take Profit Trader, things like that. Bullnox, I'm still working on Bullnox. Um, for their legacy one, I don't know about their current one. I'm not that sure. And Tradeify is on the drop. You have to use Chicago paper trading. If anybody has a Tradeify account and you're able to connect to Tradeify, let me know through Lucid. I mean through Rhythmic. Let me know. So, but I might have that there, and also in the profile section right here. What I'm going to do, or maybe not in the profile section. I'm going to have notes or developer notes. I want to start doing developer notes. Let you know what I'm working on. Let you know that I know there are some issues with certain things. Like right now, the Windows and Mac version of the heat map run great. Okay, it runs good. It runs good. Then I try to run it on Linux and it's horrible because of the graphics card. So I don't know. I'm thinking it's because there's some Vulkan issues and things like that. But it's just I don't know if I'm going to have to write some special code just for Linux platform. But I'm hoping I don't have to. But I might have to be quite honest. I don't even know how many people are you going to use Linux to trade. I mean, I do because I'm a software engineer. I mean, I either use a Mac or Linux system. So I try not to use wind blows from Microshaft. Uh, but yeah, I'm gonna have a on the website. There'll be a link called Developer Notes, uh, so you'll know what I'll be working on. Uh, the developer tools I have. Well, I'm gonna be putting that on the notes. Right now, uh, they're just very basic. Uh, I I'll be honest with you, I wouldn't use this platform just for drawing. TradingView is top notch for that. Okay. Uh, I have basically put these drawing tools in here. Like here, let's just get up a regular chart. Okay, let's just do up a regular chart real quick. NQU6. We'll do like, yeah, 1 minute and be fine. How's this look? Yeah, okay, so we'll just like do a 2 minute real quick. I mean, you have a crosshair. Yeah, that's fine. And then you have like drawing tools for like this. Then you have the levels that you can do levels like that. But there's things that I need to add. Like trend lines, you can do trend lines if you want. Fibonacci, we have some fibs. Okay. Then you have a ruler, which gives you ticks and the price. I need to work on that. And then you have the famous hand drawing tool. Okay. That's basically it. And also, that's it. That's all you got. If I took the NQU6 on a 1 minute or a 2 minute chart right here, closed it out and reopened it back up, I'm not saving it. I just haven't gotten to the code to do that yet. You cannot right click and change the color of this or extend it out. I just haven't gotten there yet. So the drawing tools are very basic. Uh, I just haven't gotten to it yet. I need to be able to set up ways to get rid of just certain ones, like only click on this one, delete this one, or delete all. You know, that's stuff that I got to work on. When am I going to work on that? Early access. Right now, my main concern right now, which I fixed when I was having data connection issues, is let's say I lose internet, the chart stops updating because you lost the internet, you lost data connection. Then 30 seconds later, your internet connection comes back. Well, I'm doing uh, a heartbeat to rhythmic. Okay, looks good, especially for beta. Need the risk reward box in the future. Very helpful. Oh, risk reward. Yeah, I got some ideas for that one. That's going to be awesome. I've got some notes on that. Uh, but the data connection, when it comes back, I'll say 30 seconds later, then the chart starts updating again. Okay. That I fixed. It took me like 2 weeks to get that done, man. It was a pain in the butt. That's all done. So the data issues, data connection, reconnections, if you lose connection, that's all working now. Also, order executions. I want to make sure orders are. I want to make sure orders are friggin' working. Okay. Uh, that right there. Those are my two main concerns right there. Order executions and data connections. When you lose internet, you got to be able, and when it comes back 10, 20, 30 seconds later, a minute later, it's able to work. Okay. That's working. So when this goes into early access, where people can actually support the platform for like $20 a month, or you get like a 6 month one or a 1 year, and then it's real cheap. Then I will be able to start spending time on wrapping stuff up. Like like these footprint charts. I mean, I need to get the footprint charts. These footprint charts right here, I need to get these footprint charts. This one's fine, but I want a footprint chart that shows the actual data. Like you have volume right here, you have delta, you also have delta volume right here, delta on the left, volume on the right with the candle in the middle. You have footprint, then you also have Heiken Ashi charts. Heiken Ashi charts are okay. Stuff like that, hollow. Uh, yeah, there's more candle types that I want to add. But the main thing I want to get next done for the drawing tools is that it saves it in your user data file, user data folder. And also being able to right click inside the box right here and then change the color and stuff like that. There's a lot of things, because it's only me developing this. There's a lot of things that other platforms have that I just don't have right now. And I know people, when I get this, when I put it into early access and it's like $20 a month, I know there's going to be someone that's going to spend the $20 a month and think that they're going to get like an Addis or a deep charge with all the bells and whistles for $20 a month. I know that's going to happen. I'm going to get emails and stuff, and people are like, "Oh, you don't have this. This doesn't work. This doesn't do this like how this other platform does it." Well, those other platforms are also $50 to $75 a month. So, and they have a team of developers, and they've got investors in the beginning. They've got a lot of money and a lot, and they got like team of engineers. I'm the only one doing this. So, yeah. Now, here's the thing. After, if I put this in early access and I get enough support, if I put this in early access for like $20 a month and I get enough support, I'm only going to be streaming for about from 9:30 to 11:45, and then I'm shutting it down, and then I'm going to be writing code from afternoon to possibly midnight. Okay, so I won't be streaming all the time. Then I will be able to really wrap things up. The next big thing I need to finish up is this order book pressure. I need to wrap that up. But yeah, I just want people to know I'm not trying to compete with these large platforms. I mean, how can you? How can one developer, even though I've been writing code for over 15 years, how can one developer compete with like Addis and all the big boys that have a lot more money and multiple engineers? It just can't happen. That's like Addis firing all their engineers and only having one person. Good luck with that. I'll be right back. Hey, we got to leave at 2 in about 30 minutes. Oh, let me get some water. But yeah, I want people to understand I'm not trying to compete with the big boy trading platforms. Now, after a year, yeah, I might be able to do it. It depends on how successful this is going to be. Or I might just enjoy just doing this myself and just having a small community of people that want to use the platform. I'm okay with that. It won't bother me a bit. Um, I mean, that won't bother me a bit. Uh, uh, I know someone came on here and said I should add something like tick strike. Yeah, that'll be good. It's at the bottom of the list with a lot of other things. Uh, because with software development, you have to. There's a thing called MVP, minimal viable product. If you're putting out a product, what is the minimum, the bare minimum that is allowed? Okay. And that is what I'm getting ready to put out with early access. Okay. So if order executions can't happen and they get screwed up all the time, if uh if all of a sudden you lose internet connection, you have to reboot the whole platform just to get everything back up. That's not feasible. Things like that. That is not a minimal viable product. That's a cluster. You know what? Okay. But all those issues were fixed. So now also a thing like, and I got to put this in the developer notes. This stinking thing is like I just don't understand how this heat map all of a sudden, if you do NQU6, like somehow this heat map just bogs it down and I just cannot figure it out. It works smoothly on Windows and Macs, but I throw the heat map on Linux and I spent hours on this last night and it gets bogged down. I don't understand why. Like it's really weird because like the charts and all work. Here, let me keep this up here. Like the charts and all work. Okay, it just gets bogged down. Here, let me do see like right there, that right there. Freeze it. Okay, this oh man. I thought I fixed that last night, but I didn't. Yeah, so there's something with this heat map on Linux that messes it up. I have ran everything that I possibly can. Like BTOP. I'm looking at this and I just cannot. It's only Linux, man. It's only Linux that screws this. And the CPUs are not being, I mean, look at this. The graphics, the GPU, it's not getting hit that hard. It's not getting hit that hard. The CPU, it's at 9%. Okay. It got multiple cores. There's more cores down there, I think. Should be. I don't know. No. Bleh. Yeah, I got like 11 cores. So, this, I don't know, man. It's just weird. I thought I fixed it to the point where it was working, and it's has to do something when you start typing. Um, EP charts is using 2.5 gigs now because of the 2.4 gigs because of that, which is fine. But the GPU, it's spiked up a little bit, not much. The CPUs, the cores, they're not getting pegged. They're like 36%, 20%, 21%. They're not. The CPU ain't getting pegged. The CPU is like 9%. Uh, I, the, the GPU's not getting pegged. It's just when I actually come in here, click on here, and when I type, I hit D, and it freezes it. I might have to get back with the code. Now, the GPU didn't spike. The CPU did not spike that much. So if I come back here and I hit the backspace, that worked. Man, this is driving me nuts. I hit the backspace. That one froze it up, froze it. So it's just weird. It's only when you type. But the CPUs and the GPU is not getting pegged. NVIDIA Monset K. What? Oh, that's doing nothing. Yes, I got one password up and running. Chromium, Wire Plumber, Nappy, desktop portable. Here's the thing. If I do NVIDIA SMI, here's the NVIDIA SMI. I just can't figure it out, man. I don't know. I will eventually figure it out though. I always do. I'm I can always figure it out. Okay, so this is working. So it's the keyboard interaction that's screwing it up. And this only happens on Linux. Wow, this really froze it up this time. Yeah. And it's only for, see, if I click this and I go unsubscribe, now this works perfect. It's only it's only the stinking heat map that does it. Don't know why. And it's only Linux. It's only the Linux heat map that does it. Oh, let me look at the mouse. So is it just a keyboard? Well, the mouse interactions are fine. Hmm. Here, let me unsubscribe real quick and we'll see what this is. No, it does affect the mouse too. Okay. I don't know, man. This is just, hmm. Yeah, very interesting. Very interesting. Ah, I don't know. Yeah, we're at a 15-minute. We're coming up here on a 15-minute right here. There's where the top's at. Mm, yeah. 1342. Ooh, you going up, ain't you? All right, you see how we came right up here? Came right up here. We stopped right there. We kind of bounced around right up in here. It's because that was an area of interest. You see, this box right here that I drew a while back, uh, you know, it's very interesting. They come up here. Then you got another seller that comes in. Then you closed right here, and then you have a wick that tried to push it down. Okay. That is telling me there's sellers that were interested in selling this area, but they got absorbed and were moving up. Now, are they taking much heat? Probably not. Okay. It's a very slow market. They ain't taking nothing. Uh, but that's just an area of interest. And when you trade this stuff, uh, you really gotta look to the left to see, hey, you know, what was actually going on? Okay. I probably don't need the big trades on this. We'll just take that off. What was actually going on? Man, this is horrible action, to be quite honest. I mean, look at this. I mean, look at that. It's not all that good, to be quite honest. It's just not that good. Look at that, very tight range, man. Well, let's look at it daily. Yeah, look at this daily, man. I got it shaded because, when I do have it shaded, like right here, when it's on that daily chart, it needs to not show the shade even when you have it chosen. Yeah. But look at that. Look at today, man. Look, we got an inside bar of an inside bar of an inside bar. No, I'm being serious, man. Take a look at this. Okay. We got this bar right here yesterday's. Did not break the higher low. Today did not break the higher low. It's an inside bar of an inside bar. This is telling me there's going to be pent up pressure, man. There's going to be pressure because it's getting tighter and tighter and tighter. There's going to be pressure. And when that pressure gets released, it's either going to be to the upside or to the downside. But yeah. Yeah, this is it, man. Welcome to August. I hope you have a good time. Don't fall asleep. You gotta take your base hits, man, this month. I had one good massive trade, that $2,000 trade on a Thursday. That was weeks ago. I think it was this one right here, right there. I had that nice trade, bam, because yeah, it was because we were breaking this area right here, this high. We got that trade off. Boom, had like 108-point trade. That was pretty nice. Oh, do 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 do. Ugh. I really want to get a news feed going. So the three major things I want to get going. The next major thing is a DOM, but I'm not going to create a DOM until I get other things I want to get wrapped up, like these drawing tools. They're working. Everything's all good. I just need to add more functionality to them, like changing the colors. Like right now, when you draw this and you draw multiple, you need to be able to right click and change the color and maybe the opacity, I guess. But you at least need to change the color. That's the major thing. Okay, you need to be able to right click and change it. Also, let's say you only want to delete this one right here. well, then you just right click and you're able to delete that one. If you right click and you clear rectangles, it clears them all. Okay. It's just little things like that that need to be wrapped up. Okay. I'm not worried about that right now because there was a lot more major things I needed to take care of, like order routing, like data connections, like when you lose internet, the platform, and when you get, if you lose internet for like 30 seconds, 20, 30 seconds, and then it comes back, then the platform's able to keep updating. Once it comes back, it updates. Before you had to, I had to, and it happened to me multiple times on stream. Uh, After 2 weeks, I finally fixed it. Like if I shut off my internet right now, if I take this and I shut this off, I ain't gonna do it now. If I turn my Wi-Fi off, yeah, I'll stop getting data. But then after 30 seconds or a minute, and I turn it back on, then I send the ping to Rhythmic, and then the chart starts updating again. That was very important. Uh, and the order routing and everything, all the orders need to be good. I mean, when you want to buy, you need to be able to buy. When you want out, you need to be able to get out. Uh, so all the major stuff is done. See, all the major things that Michael Patak had an issue with Project X, I did not want that to happen. So, like, if you can't change the colors of a frickin' rectangle box, but yet you got problems with order routing and data not reconnecting if you lose internet and stuff, and then you get it back and the platform doesn't reconnect and stuff. Uh, Changing the color on a stinking drawing tool means nothing. So, and as a software developer, there's priorities that you have to have. Like I got a whole list of, I've got whole notes, an Obsidian, a vault of just all kinds of stuff. Okay. But there's things at the very bottom that mean nothing right now. And there's stuff at the very top that I have to get done. Uh, like right now, I don't know what is my next thing I have to get done. Uh, what is my next thing? Here, let me, uh, I got some notes and stuff. Oh yeah, there's some major stuff, man. Very important. I have this note right here. It's very important. This is stuff I'm working on right now this week. When disconnect happens, the positions tab and account tab is not updating. I fixed the regular chart, but the thing is, this right here, the positions and count tabs, I forgot about them for the reconnect. I need to write the code and add the logic for them to be reconnected uh, to the plant. I think this needs to reconnect to get the account positions plant from Proto. Yeah, that's all that is. Order order book pressure indicator. And that's this one right here. The order book pressure indicator. These percentages. That's not that important. What is important is chart trader when choosing micros. I cannot do Shift E or Shift U, something like that, because of the hotkeys. I have hotkeys and they're interfering with me typing inside of a box. So that micro box, this thing right here, the micro box. Okay. When you click, you can chart on minis. And if you want to trade micros, you click micros and you type in what you want. MNQ and NQU6 for the nanos. You know, you just type in what you want. This has to be micros and nanos now because now nanos is a thing. Um, so yeah, I got to fix that. You know, there's just stuff like that I got to fix. Um, so stuff like this has to be fixed. That's the most priority, and this right here is the major priority right here. That's why I have that very important. And then this right here is most important. Then after that, I want to need to add delta percent and volume to top bottom of candle. There needs to be an option in the main settings for chart to show or hide. Uh, like the delta. Down here, you have delta percent and volume. Well, there needs to be an option to actually show them underneath the chart. It's not hard to do. I just need to do it along with 1,000 other things. Um, like the order book pressure, have an option to only show percentage when it is above or below the threshold. Yeah, stuff like that. Have an option to show hide the shaded area if you don't want to show. That just little stuff. That's little pissant stuff, man. But this is very important, and then this is. So once I get all that, once I get all of this done, I think what I'm going to do is possibly go ahead and put it into early access. And then create a video on how to use this whole thing and everything. Oh, also right here, the indicators. When you click on the indicators, right now I just threw this window together and put all the indicators in there. Okay. But there needs to be a separation of the indicators because right here you have charts, but you also have an order flow chart. Now, there are some indicators that you can only use on order flow charts. Okay. Like stacked and balance. Okay. You can only use that. Big trades. It needs to read tick for tick data for these big trades. Okay. It doesn't matter on the regular chart because the regular chart, the data is aggregated. So it really doesn't matter. But it does matter when you go to like these indicators. I really need to have this separated, and the top part needs to be like chart, and then have uh, all of them like volume. You can use volume profile, delta profile. You can only use that on a order flow chart. But down at the bottom here, we've got session volume profile that can be used on a regular chart. Okay, or another one, but I need to organize what indicators work on regular charts and which ones only work on order flow charts. Like MACD, MACD works on both of them. Okay, I mean a MACD works on both of them. There is something up. It's just this, the Omachi system. I kind of like Omachi distro. I mean, it's Arch Linux. And when I ran Linux, I usually ran Arch because I just built it from the ground up. I ain't got time to do that right now. I ain't got time to be screwing around with that right now because I dual booted this system. That's why I threw Debian, I mean, not Debian, Ubuntu on there real quick just to get it up and running. Then I'm like, okay. Then I was like, all right, let me do Omanchi because I know I'm going to have to work with stuff. Uh, and that's what I'm using. This Linux is Omanchi. Uh, this Linux is Omanchi. Omanchi is basically Omanchi is let's see, update. Is it setup? No. Is it update? No. Release. Let's see, stable, stable, update, update channel. So channel. So you have stable, RC, Edge, and Dev. Stable for Omanchi Linux is 1 month behind Arch Linux. See, Arch Linux, oh yeah, we gotta go. All right. Hey guys, I gotta go. I'm gonna keep the stream open. Crap. The wife's yelling at me. We gotta get going. I gotta go. I can't be late. Holy smokes, no, I really can't be late. All right, I'll be right back. Give me 30 minutes. Yeah. All right, let's go. Let's go. I'm gonna grab my wallet, grab my phone, head out the door. Okay. All right, what we got right here? Um, well, it's 2:30. I could switch over. Um, I could switch over to the one that's platform test this. Uh, oh, come on.